in a minute. Excuse me. Next quest. As per Lord Quintus' instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Terratum. Large fry, no. Got a small fry with salt. Oh man. Just you fuck up your McDonald's order, dude. But for you guys to know, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly tend to speak with the others, or was it merely a ruse? Or is that merely a ruse? Damn it! Ah, fuck! Shit! Man, dude, you ever be struggling with the McDonald's, and they fucked that whole thing up. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. Okay. If I catch wind, I'll be doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like. Those shock collars will be the least worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised. To put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sort. What if I do it now? What if I just magic gun? You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know fully well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But don't forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alpha Node Nalze will pay the price. Okay. I get back a groove of reading. And just, it's gonna be bad again, but who cares? Yesterday at the end was fine. You came with Julie's, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, do your best to keep your hands off the Aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you don't mess about with it. Uh, there are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in a blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use Aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though it comes at a cost. It comes at a cost of its normal function. Can I just like give you power with something? It's you, Brecken Helic. I served under Lord Gaius and the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Because they weren't. They were actually trash. Like they were garbage. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but I won't be for long. But won't be long until our countrymen return. Until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. I don't think so, Octavia or whatever your fucking name is. Y'all sucked Praetorium. I've done that so many times, dude. I mean, shit. It's cold. Young soldiers, verge of losing consciousness. Don't I have potions left to give people? Rito's same model as one user. Cool. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear. You ain't gonna do shit. You got a mouthful of just mayo. Damn, tore the suture. All the times. The worst. Get out here. The worst. The lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the bleeding, Illard bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. We ain't gonna do shit. Virgilla's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounds as we prepared to strike back. And then night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you call this mercy, mind intact, but body broken, soldier in name alone. I'll cut you down where you stand, if I could, murderer. I don't know about that, you fucking moronic retard. You're all brainwashed morons who don't fucking deserve my help, but they're making me because it's a story. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. Sick, the injured, are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they'll soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Is that a good idea, dude? bugs there. My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. I know I won't last much longer. But look to the others who can still fight. Give them my rations. If if me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Oop. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we're warned against meddling in their affairs, but we cannot leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses. As most families kept rather some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and uh, getting it is dangerous work. We have we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is a greater concern though. We had some cerealium set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's real immune need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. No, it won't. Did something ever have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere. There's no harm in telling you. One of the scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Talafaroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, and we realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion to say as much. The instructions them to join forces with Provincial Legion to prepare for a combined assault on the Talafaroi. That's actually dumb. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim We shall reclaim the capital by our own hands. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. I'll speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No. He will not place Garlemald in the debt to her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Okay. Hog. Hog champ. Oh. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urban Isium, or whatever it is. First location is Orma Silius, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. I can mount here. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreation areas came first. Then the houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus. We knew him too. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wreckage, from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Machina, Machina, Machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case blah blah ceruleum. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Rather small by Garland standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. There's nothing inside. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Solus. Okay, we're not gonna read that. We're gonna grab this Aether Current though. Nice green fucking yoink. Alpha node. What about this? Machina. Turkish magic confirms that the fuel container has long since been drained of ceruleum. It swings. Children's. Why am I looking here for ceruleum? It's a slide. There's literally, like, they wouldn't be here. Can I, like, go down this slide? The battery of weapons capable of transforming into a children's slide. Like, whee! No? So it's a turret. It's like an anti-aircraft battery or some shit. Oh, it's you. Luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Something the matter. The pond be frozen over. But yes, I mean no, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in to splash and splash about. My brain is would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. Every time when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated? Was ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. And come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. That was a long time ago. The water still flowed clear, and wasn't this brackish. Can't see a thing. I can't remember where the hatch might be. The machinery are most likely broken. The amount of filth there is possibly the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold though. What are your thoughts on magic? The average guardian would jump out of his skin if they saw it. But the IST has a few. Get out of here. Foreign Sign-Fury and Medica. Medici? Medic. So I don't care. So it doesn't scare me. Then I take it I take it you wouldn't mind if I employ a little now. Alpha Node, say you have a knack for finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Veer fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're gonna make me get wood too, aren't you? Not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. The tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. That's insane. So fancy a dip? No. Maybe the stupidest thing I've heard in a while, and that's saying something insane. Oh, ouch. I can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first, and if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method with Alpha Node's help. Well, no shit, it's stupid. Fucking bitch. I'm not carrying anything. Receive the ceruleum tank. Cold. Did you find anything? I hope you did. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. The fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alpha Note. I'll give Alpha Note a hand. I'll give Alpha Note a hand. Billy's gonna be wasted. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes mostly dry now. Mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish I had taken the time to discuss the plan with you. Discussed the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. Oh, fucking brain. If he were to die on my watch, he could be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, yes, it's Julius. You mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions, the Empire awarded him an estate. He lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything was everything you could imagine. So much more, and so much more. Even in the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat, and sitting for a hot meal with the family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same, uh, we're receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the streets, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song of happiness. Yeah, and then you guys ruined everybody else's places because you guys were mad of something that happened fucking forever ago. No, the summer came and went all too quickly. A brief respite, the ice would melt, and the, and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Bright clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find and watched the sunrise. Never again, those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead, and those memories, if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Sooner, our chance will come. We just need to hold a little longer. Yeah, except for you're racists. Sorry, you're not. You're just prejudiced against anybody who's not Garlemald, from Garlemald or for Garlemald. You're like, dude will help. Nah, dog. We don't want your help because you're from the other land. Lands that we probably tried to conquer and murdered a bunch of people, and we're mad that now we're fucked. Right. Now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I like to search, just outside the park. Okay. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of a war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered tanks from the less damaged units, those that have taken more severe damage or beatings are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than pry them apart piece by piece, it'd be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force of the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. Wouldn't it need to be on at least? It should still provide. Should also provide an accurate reading even if the unit is inactive. The gauge is broken. I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. According to the ceruleum gauge, the unit tank is empty. Ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have broken. Give you no way to determine how much fuel it may hold. skills are moving more. Do this. Asshole. This guy. That's. Excuse me. Oh, real. That sucks. According to the gauge, the empty. Broken. Fuck it. You will find that it's half full or half empty, depending on each perspective. Blah blah blah. Oh. None of them had a working gauge, I guess. Why give me the other information? More explosives, wait. Is that what I think it is? Done it again, truly. Luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. In time, it's time we head back. Wait here while go and see what Alizé and Alpha Note, how Alizé and Alpha Note are faring. Okay.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Okay. Fuck.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Are you mentally challenged there, sir? You actually sound like a dipshit.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being
You're
watched.
fucking retarded, dude.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eulus spoke?
Eulus?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Fucking backstab. I fucking figured this was gonna happen.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Alphino will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need transported here. Oh, tell them to ask I'll further for details. And well, I skipped that one, so I don't even know what's going on. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. You again. Ask the eel dead. So that's to be the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. You're all delusional fucks. Listening to a fucking crippled old guy. Something that... What do you want with me? Ask the Isle? The Lord Quintus has reached a decision? I know he would understand, that he would he would recognize savages as ruthless, merciless creatures, and defeat him. And to defeat him, we must stop. To defeat him, we must stop being uncompromising. And I am ready in the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald. I will fulfill my duty. You're dying. You should have died in Praetorium. You done as instructed? Duty is really simple. Is really a simple thing. We've been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. Short walk from here. Follow me. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to pay, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home. least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents...
Oops.
But they weren't themselves, and they tried to... And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. So cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varus at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
Or how are the Ascians? He knew that. The fucking
But the
brainwash
truly
ideology was also founded by
truly
the same thing.
frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varus and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble...
Oops.
Thank you, Alize.
Bro, he ain't happy.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
I mean, you could just stop being
It was
cringe.
a grand, glorious dream we shared.
I gotta pee.
of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
Oh yeah?
We are ghosts, you and I. Memories of days gone by.
Oh my eye.
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Fucking coward. Am I gonna see a fucking BOP! Gone.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
He
I just
is
hope
gonna
we get
blow
there
his
before
brains
he and his
out.
men do something rash.
You know, Pop, he's dead. They not realize? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead as fuck. So I'm fucking straight up. Yo, can I get that? Get that? Be a nice gun to have in this game. A nice pistol. I can use that. Lucia. Much and more has occurred since we last met. It's been like not that long. As for determining what comes next, we must speak to the Lord Quintus. He's dead. He died. He fucking blew his brains out. Before we lead, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They fucked. They're preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they swore to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. Perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some of them may be willing or unable to leave, unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I take what I can. I'll take what I can get. Avalon and Alize and the scouts sent to exert themselves should already be at the station. I will also have our own command comrades, other comrades in the area, lend their support should it be needed. Understood. You're like the leader now, though, dude. Like you're the captain. You're like the big head honcho. But your fancy boss is dead. He blew his brains out. Hey. up there. I don't think I go down. We arrived before you did. Too late. Late for what? What's happened? Lord Quintus took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us our duties, and then when he was alone, he... No. He wouldn't. Yes, he would. He's a coward. Necron and the others, assisted by soldiers, have seen it to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us where I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of refugees to Camp Broken Glass. They should be willing to accept our should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see that they reach the camp safely. I gotta road my mount down here, I just realized. But it just feels kind of weird, dude. Where's my quest at? Blood. Here it is. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there is a chance I might see them again, I will take it. Okay, well, have fun. Let's go talk to the guy who hates me. Well, got the Aetheryte restored in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laturum is also functioning as normal. That's where your lot are staying, isn't it? Now, most of us are packing up and leaving this place. I reckon there'll be more of us, more use for me and my skills over at your camp. I mean, sure, as long as you're not a hunt. What do you want, cat? What do you? Don't actually want to accept a quest? It's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. Heard from the others that you are not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages, after a while, the words start to lose meaning. Until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm not too and I'm too tired. You and yours come to offer aid. I'd be glad to accept. Cool. Paul, you want treats? Take it. That's all I got, though. You can't have any more after this. Fat cat. So much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? That's 12. Thank to 12. Thank to 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of Limsa's, our Minson friends. Yeah. Only ever say Limson friends. I'd save it for the tempered though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on our map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll make back to our camp. We'll meet back at our camp, not make back at our camp. Why? He's a coward. I mean, no offense. Chances are, like, you do that shit. You're a coward. I think tuned to this, but I'm not gonna teleport down there because I kind of have to survey this shit anyway. Oh look, another weird fucking plant snake thing. Haven't seen those before. Never seen these guys either. They just renamed them. Huh. Who cares? Purple mist destination. Oh. You just leave his ass here? Regio Alblan, Yelm, what do you call that? Hablo inglés? Trade one dead brainwash guy for a working Aetherite. Can I not use my fucking mount right now? Keep walking anyway. Ball game. There we go. Rikishi is right. Hey, Grid, what the fuck are you doing out here? Wouldn't it be your white coat been more effective in the snow? A warm white coat so you blend in, dipshit. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few bees who went down without much of a fight. The temper proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. That taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? Progress. That happens. I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. All that. Wing. Hello?
Hello.
Hello? What's up?
What's that, dude?
Why'd you log out, Tazar?
Because I have to go to bed. I actually
Why
have
do
to
you
work tomorrow.
Bro, just it's 24 hours, dude. Stay up 24 hours. Don't actually do that. Don't actually do that. No,
I do require sleep from time to time.
yeah, that'd feel like it would feel terrible to freaking stay up for 24 hours. Did I ever click the 8th right here?
I don't know.
Fucking Camp Broken. I'm pretty
How
outdated.
close are you to the second dungeon?
I have
He's
no
close.
idea. I just finished. The Legatus just shot himself, so.
He's not far away from it. He's got to do the big instance though.
With how long it's gonna take me, I don't know. Maybe in the next.
Oh, the
45
instance
minutes.
is all voiced, so.
Okay. Well, I mean, even then, it's. I mean, depending on how long the instance takes or the cutscenes take, and how close I am to that.
It should be that long though.
I'm just gonna stay in this channel and just mute myself because, like, just sitting down there, I don't really need to be down there. It's just when everybody's here talking, it's just I click that and it's. The hell is this dude on his head? Okay, well, let me finish this real quick. I hope I'm close, because I mean, I've only done one dungeon, and I played the game for like 8 hours yesterday, 6 hours the day before, and so far today, like 2 hours maybe, a half
Yeah,
hour and a
you'll
half.
get there. It might. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it'll take you like maybe a little more than an hour to get to it if you're reading everything.
Yeah. All right. Ow. Ah, Bracken, I am informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come at a great shock for his men. What of the refugees? I'm gonna set it so I don't actually get deafened. Keybind. I'll go. This works. Alright, so I should still be able to hear if anybody actually needs to talk to me. That makes it easy. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugee. Perfidy notwithstanding, after all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. Where's my drink? Well, we'll tell our allies that the soldiers were acting under direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered full unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that he had lived. He would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished for him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he had hoped to absolve them from culpability, or perhaps, like many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I don't know. I don't know the men. I don't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Yeah, his brains are on the flag of the Guardian flag. Yeah. Equippings. I gotta wear these sadly. Nope. This gloves. Probably gonna start just like yoink, yoink. Start taking shit out of here. Just trying to fucking figure out what's. I'm gonna have to go through all that and fucking organize it. Holy fuck. I assume that you're curious about how matters are progressing here in your absence. Quite well as it happens. Now that we've procured cerealum from Tapper's Den, the recent repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium, shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so I'm glad. Go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. My brain is like, that word was just stopping me for a second. On your way, might I ask you seek out Yustola. She was recently attending the wounded, but she meant to be taking a rest. She's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Brain.
Rack,
Yeah.
when you get to the Tower of Babel, let me know.
Alright.
You're not that far from there.
Yeah, I'm just talking to, they want me to talk to Yustola, so. All that.
No, but I'm just saying, you're not far.
Yep. I'll just unmute and tell you guys, or even just say it in the free company chat. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. No, I got a pocket full of eggs and orange juice. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the wounded. And it's wounded, or fuck off. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies. The toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sake, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won. And in so doing, invite disaster. Upon sending down expanse, recommend that you set aside sufficient time. Okay. Spaghetti. Somebody touch my spaghetti. Is there gonna be like a fucking dramatic event that happens? God, on my foot now, I'm bleeding. Look at all the people. Was that fucking Lise? Go. Don't sit by me, please. Wait, where do I get the hat with the goggles, though? He had goggles on his hat. I didn't have fucking goggles on mine.
Is that all of them?
Yeah.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Good soup. Good soup. How do you get the Garlean outfit? That's cool. Is he gonna shoot himself too, like right in the middle of camp? What happened?
Oh, what the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell is it? What the fuck?
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of
Bring the
Ishgard, I
dog
might
on the
add.
danger
On their
beetle.
behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop
Following
to your
this
level.
thing. It's...
Here.
Shit. Oh shit.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Yeah, but you're from Alamigo. You're like the most recent country that got butt fucked.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm.
Good
It's a bit
soup.
too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
You need to say, good soup.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Somebody stops, he gets blasted in the head by a fucking guy who hates Carlians. And the whole moment goes, oh, it was a moment until his head exploded.
I
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination. That my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
Dog now?
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea. The Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you.
Doggo is just running through...
We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph
all
and
of
joy. I much prefer the
mobs
latter.
that could one-shot me or kill me.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Ah! My fucking hands. Yeah, but not everybody has it.
What? Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements. And
How dare?
selecting you
How
as my
dare?
esteemed test subject. Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my love.
Bro, I will literally sleep with fucking Xenos right now if he would kill you. I don't care. I don't want to, but if this what this fucking stalker wants, as long as you're dead, I don't give a fuck, bro.
When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
They summoned the Emperor. I already fucking knew that.
As you have observed firsthand,
Literally.
Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the savior was
Hey!
born.
It's the thing
embodiment
from
of
the
the
Final
Guardian
Fantasy
spirit.
X and all the other ones.
There
What the fuck's his name again? Cool though.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself.
Oh yeah, Anima.
An ingenious design.
Yeah, well when they said
Would
there
you
was
not
an arm
agree,
in the first
my
one, dog, I already knew.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria.
No!
I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
It'd be funny if they relegated you to a dungeon boss.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Yeah, you did literally all that to be crazy. And try to get my, like, yeah, we figured. We knew this would happen. You're a crazy person. I didn't even know you for very long, sir, but you were kind of okay. Less crazy Imperial.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
I have only just
Oh,
begun.
will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength?
There's gonna be something cool?
The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Bro, I swear to God, you go in my body.
Or together.
I knew he wanted to get inside my body. That's not fair. Can I take his?
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
I could have took his body. If I can be transferred, put me in his.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to...
I don't want Xenos touching my wiener when he has to go pee.
Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the... Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Oh my god. Clay! Clay! Clay!
He's deafened, but he can't hear you.
it's not that far off. Yes, I heard you.
Dang, that's spoiling the story for Beans, bro.
Fandango.com.
Fun Daniel with the white vans.
Yeah, I'm right here.
What?
It's not just Beans. Just saying.
Poor Beans, dude. I can't believe that you would spoil the story for Beans, man. Beans is probably really excited now. He has to know that he's got to fight Daniel with the white vans.
At Fandango. Like Fandango.com.
I think that everybody expected that though. I don't think that's like a...
Unless you're a freaking judge, then you're like, oh my god.
And you're retarded and you don't know what the fuck you're... Like
I've already
what the fuck is going on.
speculated a lot of the story, and some of it's not super accurate, but it's close enough.
Got hella pissed when people said, yeah, there's a trial, or like there's a dungeon with every expansion. There's always gonna be a new dungeon.
Where the fuck is the fuel? Oh, is that fuel fucking thing? I'm fucking sitting here 17 minutes looking for fucking fuel.
Oh shit.
I'm kind of weirded out that Xenos is in my body, touching my
I don't know what this is. Oh.
Like he literally.
I'm not gonna tell you anything, by the way, Nez.
Figure it out.
You're a smart person. You'll figure out this fight very easily.
Oh, motherfucker, dude. You wanna fuck? Don't come near me, you damn zombie. I kind of, you know, it sucks because I've always wanted this Imperial armor, and this is not the way I wanted to get it. I actually just wanted the set game.
That's new. Oh, it shows you that you're gonna get 3. Wow, they're really hand-holding you this time.
Yeah, they changed a lot of things. Like even the tank busters, it's crazy. I don't know if you paid attention to the tank busters.
A little bit.
It's now a big red circle.
Yeah, why are they doing that now? Of course, as a duty action. Oh, that's ugly. I am become Zodiac. He has a 1 wing. He's like 1 wing angel.
That?
Like,
If he
Sephiroth.
actually has 1 wing, like...
Yeah, he does. He has 1 wing. Oh, what is that?
This. Fucking cool, isn't it?
It fucking rotated the fucking stage. Whoa.
Stage go rotate. Fun Daniel with the white vans.
Okay.
Bye.
Oh shit. They didn't get me up. Stupid.
No, dude.
It's a wife.
It pretty much is. This part is cool. I'll let you figure this one out.
Okay, this does not explain anywhere near of what I need to fucking do.
I hate that nobody stacks for the tier 3.
Makes literally no sense.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for every.
And what of Eulus?
Dude, Brack.
His symptoms were
One Wing
particularly
Angel.
severe.
Like Sephiroth.
They were. But
Well, it's
others
because he's
fared
being
still
fucking
worse,
torn apart.
including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Can we knockback prevention the knockback?
Ah, speak of the devil.
Probably, but I mean, it's just move out of it.
Well, time to call off the
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps in the off.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Shit.
Are you all right?
Oh, motherfucker.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners?
After the star thing, it's
We
just
have all
rinse and
traveled
repeat.
so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were a handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress, refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective, that. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered.
As long as Xenos didn't take any strolls naked in my damn body and try to touch himself. Because you know that's what the guy would do. He would get into my body and he would do fucking gross shit to it.
Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness To the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake.
Well, Xenos, you kinda cringe, dude. You are kinda cringe.
All your
Just a
hate,
smidgen.
all your rage.
You're literally only
You
doing it.
will
Your whole
render
personality trait is that you're a bored, spoiled, rich kid who's a narcissist and a psychopath. That's literally your personality. That's it. Fan Daniel has more of a personality than you, and he's batshit crazy. Retard.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order?
I don't know yet.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to
Bro,
be
I
believed,
could
we must
teleport to
act
Limsa
quickly.
right after this conversation, stand there for 6 months, we'd all still be at the same spot.
Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
That was neat. I have to pee though, so I'll be right back.
Oh shit.
fuck? Alright. You certainly are well. Nothing out of place. No missing bits. Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. Uh, how much must these people suffer before they are satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Are you well enough to make your report? To make your report?
Oh, he almost fucking ran me down with that shit.
Candy. Primals whose range rings rather more loudly in the ears, in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then it proves beyond shadow of a doubt that this is the
Shit
beating
me.
heart of the Telafari's machination.
Shit you.
In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leviers, we have been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred, his scouts, the main structure is
Let's go, baby.
Is lousy with tempered, loosely with tempered and enemy magics. Louse. It says, furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. Out of here. The diversion force will be comprised of Ishgard, Redania, and Limsun delegations. They will
Because it's just a player com.
They'll begin the construction of bridges to make the Telafari believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Dahlin, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Here, look. Facilities marked in the red is the Enceladrum Vast Magitech manufactory in the ruins now, of course. But the fringe tunnel, the freight tunnel connected to it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telafari's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force can use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their materials, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Vandaniel and Xenos. I, Julius, and so many others have lost so much to Telafroy. We shall ensure they lose no more. Are you sure about that? How quickly we can enact this plan? And Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Our paramount concern, even assuming that he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant gateway to the gods. Zan used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of our contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patents. Lisa's group will meet you there. Ouch. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. Oh man. What are you guys doing?
Cutscenes.
Oh. I just got done with one. Now I'm going to a new area where I'm probably gonna get another one. Look, we're at a place. Oh. What the fuck are you wearing? It's cold out. Put your fucking clothes on. Idiot. Bracken, the way into the tunnel is clear. We made sure of it. I wish you'd go instead.
I wonder if this is where the new
I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two.
raid tier is gonna start. We're gonna go into the hole.
They've already said it was.
Barely enough clothes to swaddle a newborn.
They've already said the raid's on the moon, and
it's
the only obvious
long
place for it to
around feral dogs in Dothar.
be. Like, there's no other place on the moon for it to be.
At least I feed it to the crows. We will see who's the fool when you freeze to death. Except me, not too warm. Expect me not to warm your little your little pampered hide. These furs are for myself and and my not alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day? You mean your wife? Does if any woman wish to be warned by you, little son? Should we find such a warrior within? She will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. No, we don't have any bags. Like, we all kind of not carrying anything. This is when you guys all change your clothes. Hello everyone, all set for battle. I see. Or I see. Yes. Free of unnecessary encumbrance. If rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review our strategy quickly if we don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Cilidium. How to pronounce that? We are to meet them there. We wait until the tempered attention is drawn by our diversionary force. Then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any tempered included are injured, we Excel will tend to them. Scions must press on no matter what. Okay.
God, Xenos, leave me alone.
Should avoid moving as a group until we are underground. So we'll need to make our own way to the Cilium. See you there. We just go in? Like go in. I thought I went through the fucking tunnel. Y'all standing here. Tree dude. Yes, this guy Pippin. Hey, dude. Hail. It's good to see you, Bracken. We heard that you collapsed, but we were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad that you recovered and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lentel's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Lynette, they call them Lentil. Destination? Full station. Eat. This is everyone? Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with any opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the tower, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, will not see Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. We come to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together.
I'm gonna stop here for the night.
Till the very end.
Because I need to shower and I want some water.
Train should be along any moment now. A moment now. Prepare to board everyone. The Tower of Babel now accessible. Tower of Babel, the next dungeon.
Mhm.
Alright, I'm there.
I just logged out.
I just got there. I was reading, I didn't know this was it.
Damn it, Brock.
I mean, you can see if you can log back in if you really want to do it.
Yeah, I do.
At 9 o'clock, you shouldn't have that much. It's a weekday, so.
Probably a lot.
Huh?
Probably have a lot of people in front of me.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
I said I probably have a lot of people still in front of me, like watching me 3,000 IQ.
That's not gonna be 3,000. At least I don't think it will. And I'm almost positive it won't be.
1,500.
Huh?
1,500.
Oh. Oh. I mean, if we wait, we'd be waiting a while. Ouch.
The dungeon again.
Huh?
I want to do that dungeon again. I'll be right back.
We'll run it more than once.
I said I want to do the dungeon again, but I have to go downstairs real quick.
Yeah. You want to hear a cutscene, guy? Ow. But I think I'll be right back. I mean, technically I'm still here, but
Penis.
nice.
Cock and balls.
I mean, my stream is
Cum
open.
and dicks.
I mean, we can talk about that if you want to.
I put peanut butter on my nuts.
Why?
Because I like the feeling.
You do.
I put my dick in bagels.
Bagels. Candy.
What's wrong with wanting a little bit of dick?
That's gay.
He is stored in the balls.
Is it now? Is pee stored in the ball?
Cum is stored in the ass.
Only for you. And whoever put it there.
Watch me get a 2002 error if I go take a shower.
It should be less likely now because of you. There's not like 5,000 people there, but who knows? I do know I gotta find something to eat that's not. I don't want to go upstairs. I'm just gonna eat candy. Wah. They took off and they put on all their goddamn like battle clothes when they're about to do this, or like all the NPCs. It's like, it's still cold though. Balls.
Shut the fuck up, I'm in a cutscene.
You know? That's weird. I'm gonna clean up my inventory for a minute. I have way too much shit, dude. Like, the thing is, what do I fucking get rid of? I got so much shit, like, that I don't need anymore, but I don't know what to do with it. Opens it. Weren't.
Shadowbringers was shorter than shorter.
Was shorter?
Yeah.
In some ways, yeah. There's just more. I think they just wanted to pack way more like dialogue and cutscenes into this one.
937.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. We should be fine. I'm just cleaning out my inventory. I think that there was I mean, Shadowbringers, his story was very unique. The story was good, but it was all about Emmett Siltrelli and getting to know that character, kind of.
Kind of. It was like setting up like the whole, Asian arc and
And
who they really were.
Also who you are and stuff like that. And then this one I know builds on that, most likely. 'Cause I got so much crap, dude. It's insane. Ultimate choker of aiming. It's out of here.
Right.
Yeah.
By the way, you're gonna like the Tower of Babel's gear.
And I'll probably actually just look it up depending on what I see. But most likely, yeah. Because, I mean, we're in Garlemald and the theme, I'd say, rather close. This. No.
807.
We take a little bit, not too long. never deleted, or at least never like took off of my or out of my inventory. It's a lost elegant. Augmented achievement of healing. Get rid of this. It's called. Get rid of that, I guess. Oops. I gotta go do more. No. Keep that. This. High elegance about Boy dark boots. Oh, we want to keep those. Sort. I'll go to paints. Oh, no. Don't discard. Keep so much crap. I should have done this way before. Hate. Or I can't really get rid of any of these, sadly. Oh well. What's in my inventory that I can chuck? That. Bread. Oh, is this rival? Keep that. I don't know if I have that. Weird. Bro, I'm gonna go grab some, try to find something to eat actually. Paul, no. Do not. Soup? I don't want to eat soup. Ow. Na. Song keeps playing. What is? Bro, Cat, I get that you want to sit on me, dude, but I'm gonna have to get up in like 2 minutes anyway, dog.
Don't understand that.
I know he does.
Paul is in the now, and right now he wants to sit on you.
Oh, I know. He's very clear that he wants to be on my lap literally every day. But when my legs start to cramp really bad and my back hurts, he needs to move.
Got indoor.
Huh?
You just gotta endure it.
Yeah. Well, for the most part. What are you looking at, lady? Oh, they got a cool hat. I could have used this hat, actually. Enable dab preview. I think I have this hat. Oh no, I can't use this hat. It doesn't dye the right color. Does it dye grayish though? It's a nice hat. I wish my hat had goggles on it.
Okay, I'm 68, thank you.
I don't know if Garrett's joining us. I think he might be muted and deafened because I've been talking. Alright, give me a hug, Paul. Let me pick you up. Let me pick you. Mwah! Get my food real quick. Yeah, see, if you were to, like, do what I did to my cat, like, give him a kiss on his cheek, you'd probably die, Nez.
Aww.
Hi. Hi there, Andrew's cat, stranger that you just came out of the room.
Did you name it?
I call it Sam. For Sandwich. Nobody named him, so I don't know what else to call him, so I was just calling it Sam. It's a girl.
That's a girl. Okay. Does she respond to Sam?
She responds to literally anything. Like any word, any phrase, looking at her, pointing at her, making a motion in any direction where she's at. She wants petted, attention, she wants everything. Very, friendly
One
cat, actually.
character in... Fuck. It's not Andromeda.
Andromeda, what do you mean?
Not Garrus. It's that one character. She has to wear a helmet. But everybody likes romancing her.
I know who you're talking about. She's the Quarian. I know her name. I literally know her name, and for some reason it's just lost. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's lost on me. I would be able to name this character any other time. Tolly. You're talking about Tolly.
Polly.
Yep.
Yay. Because, you know, you had Garrus, now you need Tolly now.
Yeah, maybe.
Please. Please, 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 please. Please.
Are you a healer or are you... what are you?
Yeah, I'm healer. So we're gonna have like a fast-ass queue.
They named it Babel. Alright. We just need a tank. A thunk. Legit just rip that straight out of other religions and real life history and stuff like that. Just, oh dude, it's slightly different. It's Babil. Instead of Babel.
Now or never.
Kinda like, I got a cutscene, so we're gonna have to wait for that. Bro, we on a train.
It's gonna be like, you know, the Destiny 2 thingy.
Maybe. This is giving me kind of motion sickness. quite loud in here. Barnabas.
So how does it feel, Brack, to be home?
What in Carl?
Pushed away?
Oh yeah, we're
Oh.
getting pushed. Not quite sure which.
Okay, I guess we're gonna be pulled in.
Yep.
I already have that. Gus is playing, oh, he's samurai.
Nice. Cool elevator. Fucking, what was these centipedes or some shit? Human centipedes?
Get those shoes.
Yeah. Hey, I got them because I'm the only range.
But
What's up?
What's up, Clay? Welcome back.
Wahop!
Wahapa.
can't tell you.
No, not really. We just want you to say wahop!
Can't tell you, sir.
No idea what I just did. But I guess it worked. legit. It's like actual just anima from Final Fantasy X and all the other ones. I mean, that's how he's supposed to look, at least, so makes sense.
That's really fucked up, though. Freaking, that's made of freaking Varys's corpse.
Yeah.
Move as far away from your thing. Far. Oops. Man, Ned, that's just a toxic red macro. Jeez. Oh, I leveled up. Damn, I didn't get the chess piece.
Fucking Gus looks dope as shit. Was thing, his armor.
Oh, I got the player comp.
I think I'm gonna get a cutscene now. So.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
That room's all fucking normal.
This madness ends here.
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Cryle? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Hark! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and are powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
An ally?
Seek his aid.
I
Restore
swear to
the
God.
seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours. Our friends in the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Yeah, this gear from this dungeon does look good. I did get the jacket. That's actually what I was what I was hoping for. If all the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite a struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must only prayer. I only pray we are not too late. My brain. In the meantime, may the 12s carry you to victory. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn the task at hand. As Highland said, Flow of Aether will transport you to Mar Emporium. We must hope that ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Knowing that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. Well, I'm going to the moon finally. But I also got the chess piece from this dungeon. I actually like it a lot. Where you at, Garrett?
I'm in a place.
Okay. You didn't say your mom. Damn. I'll expect the real answer next time I answer.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Marleton. Return, I must return. Why? Home. I want home. I need home. Mustn't touch. Cerulean halls behind me. Roll them. This place is so fucking. Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time. I am out of practice at conversation. Ever since the moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the device that holds him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiac, not until he was whole once more. Not until he's whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks at his jail. Great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep. Brands that bind Zodiac forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed summon Zodiac. Their manifestation consequence of the waning steel. They labor in opposition to my work. Must be expelled for the preservation of all. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am Watcher and the Jailer. I am not the Judge. Know this, Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiac remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered upon his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. So, they told me to do what they think is right for like the lost wandering souls. Does the decision actually matter? Or is it just a story like the rest of the game where the choice is technically the same?
I have no idea which one is.
Huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So you go to the moon, you talk to the white fucking spirit one, that's the jailer. And they say, talk to the spirits, do
It's
whatever
not
you're
the
gonna do.
jailer.
Huh?
Not a jailer.
Okay, he's the fucking dude who's holding Zodiark's dude. That's it. So, suck my balls. The Watcher, excuse me. Talk to him. Does the decision actually matter what I pick? Does it have any bearing on the actual game?
What did he ask you?
I said I'll only expel them or whatever, or the other one, and then he asked me to go talk to the spirits.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's one of those decisions. Alright. I must confront those lost souls, yet, lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. For the strength of the sentiment, sentiment that drives them, however, emotion that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. The stars beating hard. It's life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. Live to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished as we did. Do you remember? As the whisper died, the final spirit faded, no shadows however. What the fuck? Unusual lustrous. Fucking dog shows up. Bro, this gold dog just appears out of nowhere and I'm supposed to not question why.
You'll find out why.
Bro, I literally a banana fucking ass looking dog. Pa-ting! Hey, follow. Alright. Fucking. Do I get it like have him as a pet? I'm just gonna say the Moon's like ambient music has been the best I've ever heard in Final Fantasy, in my opinion. Like all the songs have been good, but this is by far the best song I've ever actually heard. We and the star were fulfilled, wanted for naught, mourned for naught. But why? Why did it have to end? Final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief an unexpected parting, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, and yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Where you at, dog? Illustrious dog is once again staring at blah blah blah. Alright, let's go, dude. Don't go right through the bugs. Don't go right through fucking bug. No. Dumb dog. I'm not gonna fight. Fiend. Literally next to you. gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. To forge anew, a world anew.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
To live and love again. Now to one with the star. Fill earth and heaven's life, birth paradise, where fear and dissent is a distant memory.
I mean, Discord got hacked.
Pardon me. Should be so kind as to step aside.
Brack will be coming up on that trial here soon.
That unmistakable color.
I think.
The soul.
Watch it.
A Bazim.
Nez, did you have to talk to the thingies before you did
But
the
not
trial,
the
or did
friend
you?
I think, nevertheless, you are you.
Did you not talk to the thingies?
So
I did. I talked to the
meant
thingies.
you to have it.
No, little guys.
What little guys?
Okay, you did
Oh,
not
the
talk to the little
buns.
guys.
The
Why
buns?
might that be?
No, not yet. I didn't talk to them yet. I talked to like a weird dog and I kept petting it. And it got mad at me for petting it.
Get rid of this receptionist at the bureau. Again, I do not believe I've yet to get the pleasure, blah blah blah. Itself created a shade of my likeness. Not only me, but all of Amarot. Very like him. Slave to sentiment. Ever after eternity. Even after eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. The soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plan and the plot for our resurrection, Eidolon's intervention, Zodiark's and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star, nevertheless, you I place my trust and faith, and you I choose to believe as Emmett Selch did. Believe in yourself, and all will be well. More new arrivals though. Fandaniel, that caller I know. Another I do not. An unfamiliar familiar but fearsome being. I've kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shade hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumphs. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac! Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. But powerful, oh so powerful. More so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief. Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
We are the guardian who I'll just let their mumbling speak.
Such lofty aspirations! And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction! Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
I think the first trial's unlocked. Okay, this shininess is actually hurting my eyes.
Leave the circle, you idiot.
No! I made it. It's mine.
You didn't make it.
Okay, it's mine.
Then why are you complaining about it?
I'm just bright as fuck. Pretty crazy with all this stuff like Emmett Silch and all that stuff. And like the story and stuff.
Just remember that cutscene.
Which one?
The one that you just went through.
Yeah, I know.
Remember the familiar stranger.
I know.
You don't know who that is.
No, I don't know who that is, but I know to remember it because it's a different voice. It's a familiar stranger. Like, I know that. Not that I know who it is, I know to remember the cutscene. Wonk. I also figured that this would happen anyway. Also, there's so much shit that's happened in this expansion that it's like hard to keep. It's not hard to keep track of. It's hard to figure out. Because we also had Rad's hand and all that shit. That feels like forever ago, even though it's only been like a couple hours technically. fuck, I got 2 charges. Alright. Not accept what?
Stuff.
What's...
Stuff.
Well, you can't just say, if this shit stays the way it is, you can't have me to ask. What is it?
Stuff.
Is it story related, or...
Yes, that's why I said stuff.
Is it, like, bad?
Depends.
Like, what do you mean?
Stuff.
Did you already reach the end of the game?
No, but I'm almost there.
Like, if it just has a bad ending, or it's not like a good ending to me, I'm not. It's just gonna piss me off. Just saying.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. live to see the end? Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will! My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
What do we do here?
Will you live to see the end?
So look at the dots on the floor of the arena, and then look at the stars in the sky, and then line up accordingly.
Oh, so that amount of players behind each one?
No. You don't want to be in the stars.
Oh. Okay, that doesn't really make sense to me, but I'll try to figure it out. Alright. There's just a safe spot on the floor. And we have to start from the beginning.
Yeah.
That's ace.
Well, that's the last mechanic. It's not that big.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. circus were but playthings. Become flesh! Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine! At last, I am become Zoya! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Going to the wrong side. I'm gonna hit my ball.
My life's work! My masterpiece! How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn! Will you live to see the end? extent of your power. Is this how it ends?
Nice.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Well, yeah, use the thing that stopped him. Oh, hence you kill Zodiart. I mean,
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. no value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked, none that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
His face looks stupid like that.
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
At last.
That's a fucking Lalafell, dude. I know they call it star because that's like the lingo they use, but it's a planet. If it was a star, it would be burned to death. Well, yeah. No shit? Hey, dude. I get it. I fucking get it. You wanna be fucking Mr. fucking... I'm fucking Xenos. Better, like, actually be useful.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power.
Oops.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Isn't he gonna get that?
Hey, Brack, do you want to become famous?
Hey, dog. I got this job for you right now.
Yeah.
Ban that thing. Right now, dude. Bam! Get it!
Fucking coming.
I don't know, it's like the whole build-up of like, as like the concept. If you kill Zodiark, he is the thing that stopped the end of the world. Not Heidelin. Heidelin stopped him from being a cringe fucking whatever, because people are afraid of him. And they created Heidelin to bind him. And then
No,
Heidelin
you'll
could be
find-
bad too,
you'll-
for all we know. They're all bad. What
You'll
if we
find
kill
out
Heidelin?
more.
What if Heidelin is the end times?
You'll find more.
What?
You'll find out more.
That's fine. I'm probably just gonna spoil it for myself if I already think I don't like the ending, but that's why when people say things in chats that I'm in, it kind of like I'm gonna end up spoiling it if I keep getting any kind of tidbit of information. Actually, technically, I would fight for Xenos' amusement because he's just gonna do something that makes me fight him.
We shall see.
So, dude's obsessed with us, Garrett. And he touched your wiener when he took over your body. Sorry, I forgot. Your character doesn't have a wiener. What's the dramatic anime walk by? What the fuck was that? Ow. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need to follow, if you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Zodiark, and the end of all things. How bad was she? Whatever. Before we speak at length, I believe changing surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. You see, I sense others arrive not long ago. Sense others, blah blah blah. Though my communications with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough to err from her. Know these are comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Okay. I don't know I'm running. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and the enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Miss Kryl hath also been delivered onto their care, serving as conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphinaud and Alzay, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters have already come to a conclusion. Get out of here. What manner of conclusion, I might ask? And is this ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, it was my duty. Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence. I'm afraid, for now, the delicate weaves of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? My attempt to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest for a short while, I will share with you what I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Get out of here. Maybe pray use them while we wait. Take a piss. I'll be back. Oop, wrong button. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that. I shall leave that to you, Bracken. While I see to what I can glean, what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. As you gaze in the crystal, ancient knowledge zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. Okay, do we go down now? Ah! What? The railing you can fall through. As you get in, blah blah blah. The records describe how each one is like a freedom grew. Appears to have to tax idling greatly. Formally growing, not growing. Record is Watcher's efforts to prepare the event. The Zodiac broke free from prisons. Records describe and maintain and carry out regular. Cool. Og. Gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected Watcher. Using with Elidibus and spot. It's clear he and his brethren have keen interest in freeing Zodiac from prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brand. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize he would never dare bring harm, that we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remained imprisoned. Hey, Stola. Did you learn anything of important or import? So it was as we expected. Maintaining the brand requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and at this cost, at this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we known to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he meant the facility, but truly Hydaelyn's power, blah blah blah. My brain is shutting off. I hope they have fucking voice dialogue. I'm not gonna read that out loud. I'll just let people go. Hear the.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Doo-doo.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
I should head to bed.
Alright.
I'm already up way
Alright.
later than expected. I'm supposed to go to bed like around 10. Okay. Anyways, good night.
Good night.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
rebellions set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Hmm.
Yes, but what is it?
Neat. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mar Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed. However, let uh, let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Hydaelyn created me, and the jailer. So too did she create Argos, as the guard. It is in his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, mayhaps the imbalance of Aether has affected him, or he's dead. Probably dead. Let us make, for the crushing brand. Attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before you find your way. I jumped off a cliff. If he labors to serve Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for their crushing brand then? Care about your fate, bro. Another way to get over there. Oh. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorovos course. What the fuck? The Argus cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. I can't see my screen when I'm that low from my monitor. Jesus Christ. Yes, here will do nicely. What, the lunar spongoi? Sponges? Spongy? That literally say spongi or spongy? Sponjoy. Draw either from the ground with, this, just, this then disperse in the air at present. However, the ambient energy is not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help Spongy along? Boy. Walk out of the way, fucking My fault. I will do better not to say that. Maybe. Flesh, glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Heidelenza, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he isn't even able to create a reflection of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it is no reflection of which accompanied you earlier in the brand. No, Argo was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I can not recall when last time he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companion. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty out here that compelled him to aid you before. I don't even know what I just said. As for your companions, unexpected but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Now let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Fuck. This way? Or way out this way? Find out. Oh! Mistake. Go away. Your destination is in the structure that's across, across the cradle of darkness. Cradle, what the fuck? But climb onto Argos' back, and he'll take you. Oh, good to take care of the rest. Once you revive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber, the event of Zodiarc's destruction. Need their council together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Oriander wait here. Dog's ridiculous fucking. The Malefic, Aether yet okay, whatever. can't fucking like concentrate. We get a spaceship to save the world. Or everybody dies. Doesn't matter. This structure is enormous, though it is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amarutian, Rutian, or whatever the fuck it's called. Amarutian. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and oh. Most intriguing, that means by which we have conserved energy. By which he conserved energy may have, way he can, whatever. Well, certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. Hopefully, as he's been, hopefully, as he. Argo is to remain without. Let's not keep him waiting over long.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
No! Here's the fucking bunnies. She created tiny bunny people with tiny little space pod elevators that had them in cryostasis. And now it's playing happy music. The world's ending. Everybody's gonna die. And the game is, yeah. And they all look the same. Motherfucker, wake up! Alright, they're kinda good. We'll take them. That's a brown one.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety!
Okay. Garrett.
What?
Is our planet Aetheris?
Yes.
I'm lost. Like, that's... Alright. Makes sense now. Look at the little boots! Hey dude, the world ended. These guys get to wake up and do their job, and they're like, Pog.
We must be swifter.
I'll take it.
Swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signals.
Yeah, but they
with
can't
theirs.
possibly save the whole planet, so there's gonna be hundreds of millions of people left behind. So, yeah.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
Don't ever say that again. Don't ever say that. You're rabbits. I know. Don't ever say that. Yeah, exactly. My thoughts.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
No.
Perhaps.
Exactly. He doesn't even have to say anything. I get it, dude. This is not what I was expecting when they told me there'd be midget bunnies. These must be the Lolprab. Garrett, how do you pronounce the race's name?
Loperids?
Okay, Loperids. Mentioned in the Watcher's record. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave the rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Oh, Paul, get out of here! Come on, then, let's be about it. Chipper. Nope. Oop. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the chipperest, cleanest air for the people of Etherea's. And that's a promise. Hey, can't fit everybody in the food, sir. Yoshi P went off the deep end with this. Like, I get the blue elephants. Sleeping away my job is perhaps I'd better ask. Dude doesn't even fucking know, dude. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. I hum at him. Get to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no further. I'm the one you seek. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? Group compromised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? We're not. This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about, cropping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find the path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it is the large glowing ball in the center of the center if you should find yourself lost. Shall I gather the others to meet you there? Well then, back to the upper floors it is. Fucking massive, dude. Fucking tiny route. They put the tiniest things they could possibly make in the biggest room they could possibly build. Literally just to fucking bug people.
Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharics, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most
Are they really
plans.
making her rubber cheeks like...
You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
See, guys.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense.
Shut up. You talk to elephant people. You can't talk to a fucking rabbit person? Huh? Huh?
confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Bro, we're getting in very, very confusing territory.
Here, we have
like,
Aetherius, your home, and the moon,
okay,
where we are now.
but we went so mild Magitech technology in this.
Without Zodiac
Jesus.
around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
What?
We and this wondrous vessel,
Like, you get it,
masquerading as a moon,
but
are
like,
products of their knowledge and know-how.
I get where it's going, but like, dude. Okay.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Yeah.
Help? From who?
What do you think, dipshit?
From you and yours! each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance,
Exactly.
we were
It's literally in
greeted by
front
the
of you.
resources you sent us.
Fucking
To
moron.
learn about preferences and
He
proclivities
actually
of
was
our
there.
present-day charges. Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise. I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
Bro. Thancred is one of the dumbest people ever written.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say. Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
What?
This? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Garrett, why is it spazzing out?
Building way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy.
I don't know what's happening. Garrett, I need help. I'm actually having a crisis. What the fuck?
Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
I'm so confused. Right then, now that you're here, we need to teach you. We need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us, and in their terrible grandeur. So it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it may be addressed post haste, and address it we shall, all at the behest, all at here at Best Ways Furrow. We have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way. We have produced a myriad amenities. We understand to be essential for the days for day-to-day living, and wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure that you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Curatorium. Okay. Here at the Curatorium, we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Etheria's rotting to its core, being a matter of course rather concerning though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more about the I forgot how to pronounce it again. Loporits and this vessel. Oh, okay. Fuck, do I get over there? We go down? Hopping way. Turning way. Oh no. Oh no. Bro. There's mobs in here. Fucking rabbit. Fucking robots. Welcome to Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce you to the head of the foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Cooking Way! Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned a lot about essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference material we received. Why I've particularly warned the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth in production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platform here, and you'll find a storage unit full of storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Literally just carrots. Bro. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. It's great. I don't care. There's an claw, chewy. What do you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost of endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, green carrots help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Charlian, what in the blazes is that? I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and not else. We had meat, we had everything. If I may ask, what exactly did the collaborators share with you about the cuisine of Aetherius? Surely you are aware that we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Well, of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even hold a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. Can you fuck off, cat? Take your fucking treats and stop being a ass. So we dedicated rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling, potentially unsatisfying meals. It was more efficient to devote our efforts to production of a single perfect food. Well, that's all and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. We have considered cooking. Have you considered cooking them? It means steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like. I suppose we could prepare carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? It's a rather strange approach take to take for the name of Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance that the Watcher speaks. After we receive a great tome of words, a dictionary, that is from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, grounds, pronunciations, what, and verb conjunctions. Just the basics. Then we found the terms related to the given task, and then used them for their names that aren't helpful. Blah blah. No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Therefore, didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately that what each of us does. Never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. See. I hope our critiques are not. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etherea's, well as, well, you would be able to offer the passengers more balanced diet. Until such a day, one prey comes sooner than later. It would appear that it is not but carrots on the menu. Blah. Blah. I think we have carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production, I'm sure, impress this way. I'm tired of the spaceship tour, to be honest. Fucking bunny, fucking mash out of here. Bunny robot ass away from me. Leaving like half the population to rot on a dying planet the same as sacrificing half to fucking bring Zodiac to life. Just saying. I mean, the other half, I mean, yeah, I suppose. I need something to fucking eat. Eat all my noodles. At least the non-spicy one. Noodles. What? I didn't do it. Fuck. Here we are, the Imperial Production Station. Chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Eidolon, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with this self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. Couldn't they just creation magic's food? That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magics was not sufficient to see our works done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with an extra viz we needed. How resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habits of changing attire to match your chosen profession for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs, but why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they'll see the rest. Just saying, spaceship tour kind of does drag on a little bit. Ah, it's you. One of the visitors from Etherea's goddess me. Mapping Way wasn't kidding. Really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, aren't you? Well, yes. What would you have me fashion you today? Something fashionable, fine. Something simple yet functional. Bet you they fashion the same thing. Only take a moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat pretzels under my microphone because it's my stream. Of course. Of course. There we are, all finished. It's a perfect fit. I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable. Sure to serve you well whether you travel, wherever your travels might take you. On the ship. When, there we go. Would you look at that speechless? And there I thought you might not like it. If you'd mind to try something else, why not speak with a fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. Bro, this fucking music, dude. This battle music is fucking good. Bro. But no one said you'd be coming. Or, how can I help you? You should try my clothes, really? Of course. I'd be honored. Blah, 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 blah. This should do it. Oh my god. Some of my best work yet. Very strange, Mario. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I took my work seriously, however, and am never one to disappoint. That enthusiasm is a blend of, that embezzles ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions, all-purpose attire for the modern man. I was worried when the concept, how the concept would turn out. When put to the proof, but it would look stunning on you. But it looks stunning on you. It would. Won't you go to show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. That's stupid. Why don't we look splendid? The result is much trial and error, but we know quality work when we see it. Shh, you needed to speak. I can see your adoration. Get out of here. For the moon and the Loporites in your eyes. I got food stuck in my throat. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Sorry I've kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Purely, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. Hmm. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our governments would meet with your approval. So, whatever are we doing wrong? Watcher taught us that, and this time everyone wore the same robes. I do otherwise. Do otherwise was against social etiquette. Though throughout, though we, both we thought we could appeal a modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Ethereus, they would most certainly have need for your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is inferior make. But there are others who choose to be more influenced by tradition or personal experience rather than make assumptions for the whole. You must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we would have fared much better. Maybe maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery. Thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetherius and the salvation of the people on the star. And that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it is better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose that's right. You're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore best ways burrow unattended? You have given so much to think about. Why, certainly. Till later, then. It's getting fucking weird. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Hmm. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors came from Aetherius, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if people from Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'm waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Rowing Way. By the way, see you soon. Fuck. Hear it. What are you doing, bruv? Oops. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? Bracken Helke. Rickery, your name. You're amazing. Names are amazing. Quirky, whatever it is. Well, Bracken, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Gosh, I was embarrassed. That was embarrassing. I promise. Be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters is closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully, it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. I need to go get a drink. Fuck, dude. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we wake up, We'd had a long discussion about how to save as many of as we can. We felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. The only thing we agreed upon is Aetherius wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we were striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place. They'd hop on a chance to visit rather than waiting in the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already took at the curatorium, blah blah blah. Wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the barrow. Follow me. Good, you're here. Though the door is greatest ends veil is greatest. It was named as such because it is a veil to end that ends all veils. Balls, veil, whatever. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand people of Thayers enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? I hope the rabbit tour is almost over. It's getting exhausting. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? Do you think so? Truly, I like it. Because that means a lot to me, you know. Personally, I'd say this place is pride of the Bureau. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in the forest of Aetherius. The fountain here behind is powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top. Plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most of spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a long stretch and spot relaxation whenever I come here. Look like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's a spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not too much to ask. I've always dream-minded to walk through the forest with someone from Aetherius. We may be. Reckon that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon, what we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us first task: furnish the moon with propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in most respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Hyden shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. This may come to a surprise, but we didn't begin building this habitation area until after the propulsion system were ready. God damn it, my fucking... Consider how long it took. I wish I'd started sooner. Who would have thought we need 4,000 years to make this all? Certainly it wasn't working, wasn't work you dare rush either. We had created infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which hadn't been operational until hundreds of years later. There was a brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when the bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius, the Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. The fuck? Oh. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Highlands informed us that this destruction, oh yes, there was so much joy as Sam informed of its destruction, whatever. Of its destruction. If they were joying for the destruction, that'd be fucked up. Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. Okay. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along the voices near the ceiling, they fulfill a similar role to the sun, and do so better even. The sun is similar celestial object in the great expanse radiate energy harmful to your body. These rings shield you from energies while allowing you to bathe in perfect amount of sunlight, or rather close approximation of. Pretty impressive, would you say? Oh, and if it look closer, you'll see different types of trees. Even trees have ever so slightly different curvature. So yes, indeed, this forest truly is great. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion system and the habitat facilities were complete around 2,000 years ago, and with that most important feature, were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still know absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon to propose moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the result could be dangerous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseech her to find people of Theris that could trust help. That could help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Please be over. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopefully Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and by means of travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now, you're here, hopefully enjoying yourselves as much as I am. I knew you would. Like, great Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it wasn't a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received a grand tour. Shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is it about teleport in the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. We will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I cannot imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. Don't worry, but we won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. I know, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be amidst of a rousing conversation with the guide. Did you learn anything important? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the point hour for press approaching, they can certainly understand their relentlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of final days. What's more, The technology of this place defines imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such a surrounding. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are proposed, proposed of the world's most charming personalities, or by the means of forcibly evacuating people, they will meet with their greatest deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friend, but I must beg you leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, not necessary, if you will excuse me. It's clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparations for the evacuation of Theris is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reluctance. Well, that's not what she said, but yes. Did Oriander seem strange to you? More than usual, I mean? I know he has penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go see if he's alright? Stola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch him in time. Okay, bullshit. Literally fucking cancer, dude.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy, and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarat was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to
Oops. That was an
a
accident.
concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before, and today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
They little demons, like evil demons. Got our plans. Y'all demons, huh? I trust my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave the way forward for us all. May I say, for thee, there is no greater success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure should come, it would be mine and mine alone. Yet thus standest before me with proffered hands, and open heart. Was be remiss me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask thou to join in mine endeavor. Okay, cool. Let's get this. Thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan. In truth, we shall be long away from Bestway's barrel. Difficult decisions must need be made in the coming days. Nevertheless, believe we are all of mind in our desire to save people of Theris. To make clear our resolve for the Loporrits, to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require the most singular ingredient. Buns of Spongoi. Excellence. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiarc's Eros prison. Using a spell taught to me by Numao, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magics we rank with considered concentration, however, might I prevail upon these? Stand watch whilst I perform the incantation. There 'tis done. The magicked ink, every ooze, as efficiently as officious as they crafted by Namao. For our occasion, I would conjure mine own, but nevertheless, I must use most useful skill. The result produce as resulting product is admittedly possessed of no paranatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporet will appreciate. Bracken Oriandre, oh thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Stola has been looking for you all over Bracken. She said she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. So it was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Bracken alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind around her. Don't worry, it just so happens that we need help with an errand delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps too heavy for our poor operates, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk Yustola's on Yustola's bad side, getting on Yustola's bad side? She clearly not one to be crossed. nor made to wait. Now off with you. We're not Brecken, shan't be long. Evil little rabbits. Yep, they're evil little rabbits. Oh, Brecken, we thought you would be away for longer. Oh, God. The emergency, I said no such thing. But, as you hear, I could use your assistance with all matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us. Final days. Problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he is likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice. And no, well, if it's really that important, we can try using these balls of mouse flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter. So you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, yeah, greatest. You have here in greatest effort Evans Vale. The last I saw him, he was spilling. Split up. Let's split up and find him. Oh, that's smart. So it meant to be a joke. It wasn't funny, or it isn't funny. Bro, come on. Actually getting tired of the rabbits. Actually tired of the fucking rabbits right now. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Mouse flesh. Oh, God, dude, I can't. highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As soon as you've got the time to look into the final days, when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It is true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about how much is any overhead around here list, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, and they better hope I don't get my paws on the. Sorry, I couldn't be more of help, but there's nothing else. I've work to do, and I'm off. I can find neither hide nor hair of him. How'd you fare? He knows no more than the others. Better explain yourself, growing way. Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. Oh, on an unrelated note, what of Oriandre? I assume you spoke with him earlier. But did he say when he'll be returning? Oh, his way, Watcher's Palace living way? Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Ariandra a hand. Now hold on a minute. It was all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archive. Yes, that's where you'll put all. That's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to final days. Oh, what to do? I presume living way, I would help, but, no, I promised I'd help, so, that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, to the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporrits are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned from final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. How much longer do I talk to these fucking rabbits, dude? Actually dying here, dude. I'm fucking dying, man. Oh, I went the wrong way. The fuck do I get back up? Gotta go through that way, right? The archive's right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growingly enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as we all know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon has to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetherius, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. So that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we cannot put the planet at risk. Everyone except Orianger. He understands what it takes, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. People of Aetherius will escape here, the moon. They'll be safe. They'll finally get to see all their happy smiling faces. Sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. I can literally teleport out of here right now. I'm gonna fight the rabbits. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us in sheer numbers. I said we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Literally agree. Let us reconvene with Argos awaits outside. I don't want to knock out the rabbits. Something feels wrong about blasting these fuckers with a shotgun. I don't. This seems kind of fucked up. Good, you're here. We must hurry to Watcher's Palace and find Arianger. Oh my god.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loperates to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlian Forum, yes?
No shit, the Charlian Farm. Because there's literally only one
the more
group.
I heard, the more obvious it became.